241. Question number 241.
After question over.
Question number 241.
After question over. Madam.
Honorable Minister, Honorable Speaker, sir. Speaker, sir, a statement is laid on the table of the House.
माननीय अध्यक्ष जी,
Honorable Speaker, sir, at the outset, nothing has happened before that you are raising this issue. When we raise this issue, you can talk. Please take your seats. There are years for the census to happen. Please take your seat. Speaker, sir, the Honorable Minister has given a very detailed reply. It seems that Honorable Member, the issue is not being raised. No discussion will be there. There's no census which has been held before the subject is issued. Why are you raising slogans? This is not the right matter. If there's any particular matter you want to raise, no, it will not be entertained. Please take your seats. Honorable Member, please. Sir, Speaker, sir, in the reply, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister through you, sir, that the Pradhan Mantri Crop Insurance Scheme, which is the largest scheme after its implementation, how much premium has been paid and how many farmers have been paid up as claims and under the crop insurance scheme in this Pradhan Mantri Kisan Fasal Yojana because of any natural calamities. What provisions are there for the benefit of the farmers? Thank you, sir. Honorable Speaker, sir.
Mani Sansad.
Our honorable member, I would like to thank him from the bottom of my heart, Shri Rajaramji, because he hails from Shirdi, Sabka Malik Ek Shraddha Sabri, and he has a lot of sympathy for the farmers. He has asked a very important question. And Speaker, sir, the farmers, their condition was deplorable a decade back, but after this government came to power, not one, but many schemes have been implemented under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Modi ji, which has seen a drastic improvement in the condition of the farmers. We have increased our production. We have reduced the cost of production and to provide the right remuneration. In case of any natural calamity, the proper compensation is being given, which question the Honorable Member has also raised under Pradhan Mantri Kisan Bima Yojana, diversification of crops and natural and organic farming. Many such steps have been taken. And so through you, I would like to tell this august House that under Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, 32,475 crore worth of premium was received from them. And in lieu of that, 19 crore 69 lakh farmers were given 1,72,318 crore rupees was the claims given to the farmers, which was 5 times more than the premiums received from the farmers. Honorable Speaker, sir, the honorable member had asked another important question. We know that the crop insurance scheme was already there, but it was defective. We made a lot of changes in the law. First, there was a provision of Rashtriya Krishi Bima Yojana that if there is 100% loss, then the central and the state governments would give them the claim, and there would be unusual delay. Sometimes the state would delay, sometimes the central money would be delayed. But under the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Bima Yojana, under this scheme, I would like to tell the honorable member that in this crop insurance scheme, how the unit was, there was only, what was the unit? It was not the village or the panchayat, it was the tehsil. And because of that, if one village would lose the crop or 10 villages would lose the crops, the farmers will not get compensation when all the farmers of the entire tehsil would lose their crops, only then they would get the compensation, and the farmers would pray that everyone should lose their crops, only then they will get the compensation. But the prime minister made this decision that under the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Bima Yojana, the village should be the unit, so that if any village suffers the loss of crops, they would get the compensation. Speaker sir, first the lonely farmers, it was necessary for them to take this scheme. Now it is voluntary whether they have taken any loan or not. It is up to them. It is not mandatory. But now we have also included local calamities. It was not there earlier. And other than that, also, first it would say that the center would share the fund, and then the central will give their funds. Now we have decided that even if the state delays, central government will give its fund on time, so that the farmer gets the compensation. And you can reply in the supplementary, honorable minister. Speaker sir, I would like to tell him that if the crop insurance companies delay, then they have to pay 12% interest to the farmers. Many such steps have been taken. I'll remember your supplementary question, please. Honorable Speaker sir, my second supplementary, you do not have to ask any supplementary, but you can ask. Speaker sir, today is the economic condition of the farmers is that, as per the reports received, many farmers have committed suicide, especially in Maharashtra. The condition of the farmers is deplorable, and they have been forced to commit suicide. What is your question, honorable member? Sir, through you, I would like to know from the honorable minister that the farmers, the financial help is not needed, and they can become self-reliant. For that, the right remuneration has been given to the farmers to solve their problems and to save the crop from all pesticides. You are asking a very long question. It will be an entire debate. Honorable Minister, you can reply in short. Honorable Speaker, sir, he is really sympathetic for the farmers. He has asked a very holistic question. Please do not reply in that manner. Sir, what can I do if the member has asked a detailed question? Speaker, sir, there are many schemes like Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman Nidhi, so that small farmers do not face any problem. Kisan credit, the amount has been increased from 3 lakh to 5 lakhs, so that the farmers do not have to go to any private lenders. We have given fertilizer subsidy, and I would like to congratulate our Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji. 1,95,000 crore rupees is the subsidy on fertilizer. This is the work done by this government. I have just given a detailed reply on the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman Yojana, and we give them high yielding seeds through ICR. We give it to the farmers. We are trying that. There's mechanization. Whenever there are losses, the compensation, the provision is there. There's crop diversification. There's sericulture, horticulture, and spices are grown. There's husbandry, animal husbandry, pisciculture, uh, bee harvesting. There are so many things that the farmers are, their economic condition is improving day by day. And so we would like to assure them, remember that under the leadership of Modi ji, the farmers' conditions will definitely improve, and we will leave no stone unturned to achieve this goal. And sir, today also, I am also going, uh, I'm growing, and I've invited everyone today. I have the reception ceremony of my sons, and from tomorrow, I will devote all my time to the service of the farmers by God's grace. Thank you, sir.
चौधरी लुम्बाराम जी.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, आप
Honorable Speaker, sir, thank you for giving this opportunity to ask a supplementary question. Sir, I would like to thank our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, Lord, that on 1st July 2015, the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Nidhi Yojana was implemented, and he gave the opportunity to farmers to increase their income, and with irrigation facilities were given to drier states, and they could save water by these schemes. And for that also, I would like to thank the Honorable Agriculture Minister and our Honorable Prime Minister. Speaker, sir, in the dry states where we do not have much water for irrigation and the groundwater is also low in those districts, under the Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana, water harvesting and water conservation is carried on, where we harvest rainwater and it is used by the community, and the small and marginal farmers, they get 55% and others get 45% assistance, and their incomes have increased. I, on the behalf of the crores of farmers of this country, would like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister, the Minister for Agriculture, and this government that they have given this opportunity to the farmers. What is your question, Honorable Member? Sir, I would like to know about Jalore Sirohi, which is my constituency. How many farmers have their claims are left, or the files have been received, and how many registry has been taken? And once again, I would like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister from the bottom of my heart, and the Modi government also from the bottom of my heart, that the farmers the water was going from their land through rivers to the seas, but today they are harvesting the rainwater and it is benefiting the farmers. For that, I really, really thank you and express my gratitude. Thank you.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Speaker, sir. He thanked us, but I would like to thank him from the bottom of my heart. When a leader is visionary, then the entire system changes. Our Honorable Prime Minister took concern about the dry and the districts where there was less water. He understood the pain and he made a lot of efforts to change that, that the village water remains in the village and the farmland has their own water. We made a lot of plans for conserving water. Recently, Amrit Sarovar, more than 50,000 Amrit Sarovars were dug up so that the groundwater level rises. And Speaker, sir, per drop more crop, that is the utilization of each drop of water, for which we have the micro irrigation scheme, because of which, Speaker, sir, I'm really happy to state here that per drop more crop under this scheme, today almost 96,97,000 hectare area has been covered, and because of that 70% water is saved, Speaker, sir, because of drips and sprinklers. When we use that for irrigation, then compared to canals and the pipelines that is there, there's a lot of wastage of water. So in less water, we can have irrigation. As the honorable member also said, that the interlinking of rivers, it's like that kind of a scheme. And because of this scheme, sir, our small and marginal farmers, they are getting 55% subsidy and other farmers get 45% subsidy. And Speaker, sir, under the scheme, the small and marginal farmers are getting a lot of benefit and water is also being saved. The honorable member would be happy to note that in his region, how many farmers have received the benefit of the scheme. Thank you.
Priyanka Gandhi Wada.
Honorable Minister would be aware that under the original Vidarbha package, 3 districts of Kerala were included. These were Wayanad, Palakkad, and Kasaragod. Would the Minister be pleased to state the achievements of this package in the 3 districts, whether the Ministry will be making a special review on Wayanad, keeping in mind the massive setbacks faced by farmers due to the disaster that they faced in 2024, further, whether the Ministry is informed of the massive difficulties of the rubber farmers in Kerala and is considering inclusion of rubber in the MSP list, and whether the Ministry has any plans regarding the volatility of spice prices. Adhyaksh Mahoday ji, Mantri Mahoday ji ne.
Honorable Speaker, sir, the Honorable Minister has claimed that the Honorable Prime Minister has a lot of sympathy towards the farmers. and he himself visited Wayanad. He has felt the pain of the farmers in Wayanad. So I would like to request him through you, sir, that in Kerala and Wayanad, the farmers, if some sympathy could be shown to them also. Thank you, sir.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Speaker, sir, a farmer is a farmer, be it from Kerala or Karnataka. We are all the sons of the same soil of Bharat. It is not about any particular state. I would like to request that when such natural calamities occur, each state under SDRF from the central government funds are allocated, and planning commission is recommendations based on that only, and 75% is the central's government's share, and 25% share is to be borne by the state government. And when such natural calamities occur, then the states utilize that fund. But despite that, if there's a huge natural calamity, if that occurs, then the central government also sends special schemes. Recently, as you're aware, Speaker, sir, when Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, there was a little problem because of heavy rainfall, there was flood. The central team went there, and I went there myself also. We took an investigation, and then a report was also submitted. And then under NDRF, based on that report, extra funds were allocated to the state governments. The honorable member has asked a very important question, and I would like to inform her through you, sir, that Kerala also under NDRF received 138 crore rupees as extra funds. And I would like to assure her through you, Speaker, sir, that without any discrepancies, if there is any problem anywhere, then the central government will stand shoulder to shoulder with the state governments, be it Kerala or any other state. You spoke about spices. I will tell her that recently the red chili prices had gone down, and that red chili is also covered under spices. The Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh came to us, and we took the decision that it will be procured at 11,000 per quintal, and we gave necessary guidelines. You're talking about different farmers. I'm even talking about the betel nut farmers. I went to Karnataka also. Because of some disease, all the trees were lost. So we gave a special package for Karnataka. And Honorable Speaker, sir, wherever there has been any natural calamities which has caused any damage to the farmers, be it the farmers of any state, any village, the government of India will always stand by them. There will be no discrepancies so far. Thank you.
Dr. D. Pundanshari.
Question number 242, sir.
कल कृषि कल्याण पर चर्चा
Tomorrow we will have discussion on farmers' welfare. So please take your seat, honorable members. We will have discussion tomorrow on farmers' welfare. You can speak then. Honorable Minister.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, विवरण
Honorable Speaker, sir, statement is laid on the table of the House. Honorable member.
Stack is a transformative initiative, sir, which is aimed at digitizing agriculture and ensuring targeted benefits to the farmers. Even in my own state of Andhra Pradesh, just as the minister has mentioned, out of 60 lakh 2,607 farmers, sir, 37 lakh 65,463 farmers are registered on this portal, sir. However, sir, we need to understand that about 80% of our farmers are small and marginal, and scalability is a challenge that we face under this initiative. It is also important to realize, sir, that timely access to small and marginal farmers when it comes to subsidies, crop advisories are very, very important to them. Sir, I would seek to know from the Honorable Minister as to how the agri-stack will be leveraged to provide direct benefits to these farmers, ensuring seamless access to subsidies, credit, crop advisories, and so on. And additionally, sir, how will the government ensure that these digital services reach remote villages where internet access as well as digital literacy is a challenge?
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
सर
I'm really thankful to the honorable member. She has raised a very important question. There was a time, Speaker sir, till then, that in those days, to benefit the farmers from different schemes, it was a mammoth task because we lacked substantial figures and statistics. But under the leadership of Modi ji, we have created a digital database, and it is ensuring a digital agriculture revolution. And Indian Agriculture Digital Mission has been set up. Under this mission, I am pleased to state that Andhra Pradesh government has performed very well. Speaker sir, our farmers should benefit properly from the schemes. For this, a digital identity of the farmers is being established so that they can authenticate themselves digitally and avail the benefits of government schemes. They do not need to produce all the documents instantly. Earlier, to get a crop credit, a lot of time was spent, but now, just after the digitization registration on digital platforms, within half an hour they can avail services, they can sell or they can purchase after sharing details of their crops would be evaluated and then it would be purchased. They would also be able to connect with the consumers and bid for the good price of their crops. Even during any pandemic or natural calamity, the compensation and state support would be also swiftly disbursed. Earlier, there was a lot of mess in the land records, and therefore it was difficult to give them the benefits. But now all these glitches have been done away. It has happened due to the visionary leadership of Modi ji. A digital ID would be created of farmers, and the farmers of hinterlands, small farmers, those who are not as good as they should be in technological terms. So, through the help of Sakhi schemes, etc., we are creating their digital IDs through the Sakhi scheme, etc. I wish to congratulate Andhra Pradesh government because they very swiftly created digital IDs of the farmers, and even the children would be included.
Sir, I would seek to know from the Honorable Minister whether farm laborers would be included in the farm registry under agri-stack, sir, as they remain excluded and they miss out on the various welfare schemes. Similarly, sir, large section of our farmers are tenant farmers, and more particularly in my state of Andhra Pradesh, about 37% of our farmers are tenant farmers, and they face difficulties in accessing agricultural benefits. Therefore, sir, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister the measures that are being taken to ensure the inclusion of farm laborers as well as tenant farmers so that they are not deprived of the benefits of the various agricultural interventions.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Speaker, sir, really this is an important question. In our country, there are many farmers who do not till the land themselves, on the, but they rent it to the sharecroppers, and this is a fact that such farmers, that the tenant farmers, they do not get the state support in terms of agricultural input or any compensation for natural calamities. They remain bereft of these benefits. So through you, I want to inform the house and the learned member that earlier this Kisan registry was started for only the landowner farmers, but we requested to states that in phase wise manner This, but either sharecroppers, tenant farmers, and farm laborers should also be included in this agri state stack, though there was already a provision for this in agri stack. Once these IDs are activated, then all these croppers, tenant laborers, etc., would benefit. State government can formulate their own policies as to how they wish to include tenant farmers and sharecroppers in this scheme. We vouch for providing full support to the state governments in this direction.
Allowed, Sri Krishna.
I should thank the minister, sir, at the speed at which he has come forward and helped the chili farmers when they're in the dire straits, sir. And because of him, the prices have been stabilized, and he has very positively put the MSP at 11,700 rupees, sir. It's a very good move, sir. Thank you very much. And extending on the same question as my colleague has just asked, sir, initiatives like AgriStack and farmer digital identities promise to uplift the landowning farmers, but tenant farmers, either in cotton, chilies, or paddy, they are the ones in Andhra Pradesh who cultivate almost 65 to 70% of the land, sir. So, realizing this, our Honorable Chief Minister has pushed forward legislation so that they can be also empowered, sir. And myself, I have moved a private members bill in that direction, sir. So, in this context, I want to again ask you, sir, whether the government plans to integrate tenant farmers into the digital public infrastructure for the agriculture.
माननीय सभापति महोदय,
Speaker, Sir Chairperson, as I already stated here, that tenant farmers or sharecroppers, they are very important, and it is true that they do not benefit from multiple government schemes. There is diversification in the policy framework according to states, and according to these policies, center would help them as and when need arises. We would definitely think about it that all central and state government schemes should benefit the tenant farmers and sharecroppers. We would have a deliberation, a talk with the state governments in this direction. Thank you.
Mallika Devi.
Sir, what are the type of complaints against the technical administrative process to make sure that the timely cards are given to the farmers? And if yes, what are the types of complaints and how are they being solved presently? Thank you.
Mantri ji.
माननीय सभापति महोदय,
Honorable Chairperson, we are not aware of any such complaints. Honorable member has asked this question. Therefore, we would try to seek the information and do the needful in this direction. If it is about farmer ID, then in this context, I wish to state that state government is getting 10,000 rupees each farmer ID, and we are also, state governments can think of setting up camps to create farmers ID. Per camp 15,000 rupees are allocated.
243.
4-3.
Supplementary.
माननीय सभापति,
Sir Chairperson, I want to know from Honorable Minister about the employment generation through PM Mitra scheme. Speaker, Chairperson, sir, in front of me, Shri Shivraj ji is sitting. He is a player of a test match. I am not a test match player, but I am a 2020 player, and I am just trying to tell you that today in this country, after agriculture, if there is any sector which is providing employment to people, then it is textile only. This is the textile ministry only. As of now, we are generating 4.6 crore employment, and government of India has aimed it to take it above 6 crore by 2030, and we have prepared a roadmap. Sir, PM Mitra is a scheme, and honorable member has asked a question about it. For this, I am very thankful to him. As of now, in the country, only small parks were set up, and because of these infrastructural glitches, prices were hiked. If the produce was exported to export, at global markets, so we have streamlined these process, and we have set up these parks in around 1000 hectare, and many states came forward. uh, Madhya Pradesh chief minister has set up two park sprawling in 2000 acres, and in Gujarat also around 1700 crore acre park has been established. In Telangana, in Tamil Nadu, all these states, there are total 7 parks, and from these parks, cumulatively from all these 7 parks, more than from 70,000 to 1,000, 1 lakh investment would come, and almost 21 lakh direct or indirect employment would be generated, because textile is only such a sector where if we invest 1 crore, then 30 to 35 people, 40 people get employment, and it is related with fiber to garment, and garment is such a sector wherein you can generate maximum number of employments. And I do believe that these steps which we have taken in the direction of employment generation, then they would conclusively generate around 21 lakhs. It would be end to end, and these logistics park would also work as a hub of employment generation.
महोदय,
Sir, if there is no PM Mitra Park in then Jhanjharpur, Valmiki Park, Valmiki area, so what is the plan by ministry to set up a park in Bihar? And along with this, I wish to ask Honorable Minister about Madhubani district, as it was a hub of khadi production, khadi district. It was a major source of employment earlier, but now, and it was famous across the India. So, what are the steps the government is taking to again regenerate this sector? People, the government provide food and shelter to the people, but I wish to request that government should also provide clothes to the people of Bihar, and along with this they will get employment also. They won't be able to travel to other country for employment.
उन्होंने किया है, ठीक है, बिहार में
It is a fact that as of now there is no PM Mitra Park in Bihar, but under the leadership of Nitish Kumar ji, and as per the directions of Narendra Modi ji, the schemes which are being run on the ground in Bihar, these schemes are, especially in the area of textiles, are very beneficial for the people. You must be aware that there is no mill or fiber in Bihar, despite all these scarcities. Due to our efficient planning, in our third term, I would like to cite an example of Champaran district, which is a place where we have set up the cluster, and on large scale we are setting up facilities. And in July, we brought more than 100 investors and conducted an investor meet, and in this meet, the Madhubani district was discussed. As mentioned by honorable member, we have proposed a 700 acre land in collusion with the state government. They have also held a meeting, and not only meeting was held, but a MOU worth 500 crore has also been sealed. So I think that in coming days, Bihar, Begusarai, Purnia, member is from Purnia, and even in Purnia, we will set up textile facilities. So the whole Bihar is benefiting from new schemes. With this government will create an atmosphere, an ecosystem for textile.
सभापति महोदय,
Speaker, sir, Chairperson, sir. I hail from Nalanda district. Please sit down. Let me ask, let me ask the question. Speaker, sir, Chairperson, sir. Baman Bhuti Sari was produced by Kapil Dev Prasad, and it was known in India and in other countries, and there for this he was awarded the Padam Shri Award. In this context, I wish to request Honorable Minister that you are in power in state and center. Therefore, in these areas, Nalandapur, Samastipur, Champaran, this handloom sector which has collapsed completely. So I would plead them that please revive this sector. Is there any proposal to revive this handloom sector? Please do it. Is there any thought regarding this? Kaushal ji, you asked a very good question, but your question is not related with main question. Through you, I want to inform the House that there are multiple schemes being run by the government of India to revive and to help the handloom people. We provide them subsidies, skill upgradation, and we also provide them handloom logistics. So we will keep on doing it, and we will look into in the situations of your facility, your districts, and we are also doing in Nevada, and we will also do it in Nalanda as well. So we will definitely provide the required logistics.
महोदय, मंत्री जी बिहार से
Sir, minister comes from Bihar, and people are eager about Bihar. In my area, there was a jute mill, and when Modi ji came to power, that jute mill was shut down, and it erupted into a lot of employment loss. So I wrote a letter that the a jute park should be set up in that area, because it is a staple produce of the farmers in these nearby areas. And but all jute mills are shut down, and now farmers are rendered job employmentless, or any cash croplessness is prevailing. So more than 50-acre land is tilted by jute only by the farmer. So there should be jute mill set up. Is there any thought about it? So Chairperson, though this topic is far from the main question, but Tariq sir is a senior member, but he is perhaps forgetting that this Katihar jute mill was not shut down during the Modi ji's government. It was shut down in their tenure. He is conveniently forgetting that it was shut in their time. And when we'll frame the schemes, we'll definitely take care of it. We'll restart it. Such a person, honorable member has accepted that in my district also there was an application for PM Mitra, but it was not actualized.
भाजपा बने
Bhajpa is made, BJP is made for Antyodaya scheme, and you know that this is a very backward state. And in this 15 years of tenure, we had reached before the independence. all the industrialists, all the professionals, they were thrown off. Now under Nitish Kumarji, we are trying to come up with the mainstream. And the Honorable Prime Minister has himself made a presentation of my district that Chanpatia model is an ideal model from where the people, the laborers who had come during the COVID time, we have established 280 industries, and leather and textile industries have also been introduced here. They have been opened here. So in this Champaran area, Western Champaran area, those laborers who had come back as a result of laborers, now they are being made professionals. They are starting their entrepreneurship, small work. So whether Honorable Girirajji is making any provisions for Western Champaran laborers and industrialism development, the Honorable Member has very rightly said. And under the leadership of the Chief Minister, when the whole country was facing the COVID crisis, suffering from the COVID crisis, it is only under the direction of the Honorable Prime Minister that this work had started. And now a very good environment is there in Chanpatia. We can see a very good atmosphere prevails in Chanpatia. So with the help of state government, we can work and do something better in coordination with the state government.
Thank you, Chair. Sir, I would like to ask the Honorable Minister through you. Sir, this based on Honorable PM's 5F vision, from farm to fiber, to factory, to fashion, to foreign, this PM Mitra, ये जो योजना बनी थी, इस योजना में काफी
The scheme was made, and in this scheme, there were certain shortcomings, and in order to overcome these problems, the farmers had raised certain issues. We had 7 states. In Amravati, Maharashtra, a textile park was to be established.
infrastructure development, enhancing the textile ecosystem. And the main aim was also to see that unemployment is addressed. 20 lakh jobs were to be created, and 70 lakh 1,000 crores investment was to be attracted. I would like to ask some
Honorable Member, please be speaking in short. Please speak in short. This is question answer.
शुरुआत तो आपने
So we had made certain initiative in that area, but it is still as it is. So, Honorable Minister, so what is the situation? Please tell us how to do the job. Mr. Speaker, sir, Honorable Member has asked a very pertinent question, and I would like to inform him that 13 states have made 18 applications for this park. 7 had been selected because it is for the first time that mega textile parks were the decision was taken by the cabinet, by the Prime Minister in this regard, because we were not competing with the entire globe. 2 are brown, one is Amravati, and the other is Telangana. So under such a situation, I can say only one thing, that in Amravati, the Prime Minister had laid the foundation, and 111 crore worth rupees of tender was floated. I can inform the House that the 7 parks which I'm talking about, there are many things, many conditions that are to be fulfilled by the state government. And it is the land, then the arrangements which are to be made. We have to see the electricity aspect, water aspect, road construction, availability of other materials and goods, common processing house, infrastructure development, work, infrastructure, logistic parts, medical facilities, training, you see, aspect, and then the shopping complex and hostels, etc. So these are the things that are required, and I would like to ensure, Anilji, that this is a scheme which is from 2021 to 28, and we will be completing it within a time frame, given time frame. Please speak in short.
Virudhunagar district is an aspirational district. Virudhunagar has MSME, it's a MSME district, as well as from the fireworks and match industries are there. and printing and textile industries are there. Virudhunagar got a PM Mitra Park, but undue delay in development plan approval of the SIPCAT before SPV, which is headed by the Secretary of Textile, Government of India is there. When it will be approved, can the Honorable Minister will give a timeline for the approval, and we can assure the House about the approval part also. Thank you.
महोदय, माननीय सदस्य,
So the question is asked by the honorable member. I would like to inform him that the concerned state industry minister had visited the place and he said that we should give a proposal to the government to complete the park. So the development authority has been given the permission, SPV has been made, and let us look forward. We have given the SPV already. Honorable Minister, Honorable Member.
महाकुंभ था। आदरणीय अध्यक्ष जी, महाकुंभ में हमने हमारी राष्ट्रीय चेतना के जागरण के विराट दर्शन किए हैं। ये जो राष्ट्रीय चेतना है, ये जो राष्ट्र को नए संकल्पों की तरफ ले जाती है, ये नए संकल्पों की सिद्धि के लिए प्रेरित करती है। महाकुंभ ने उन शंकाओं आशंकाओं को भी उचित जवाब दिया है जो हमारे सामर्थ्य को लेकर कुछ लोगों के मन में रहती है। अध्यक्ष जी, पिछले वर्ष अयोध्या के राम मंदिर प्राण प्रतिष्ठा समारोह में हम सभी ने ये महसूस किया था कि कैसे देश अगले 1000 वर्षों के लिए तैयार हो रहा है। इसके ठीक 1 साल बाद महाकुंभ के इस आयोजन ने हम सभी के इस विचार को और दृढ़ किया है। देश की ये सामूहिक चेतना देश का सामर्थ्य बताती है। किसी भी राष्ट्र के जीवन में, मानव जीवन के इतिहास में भी अनेक ऐसे मोड़ आते हैं जो सदियों के लिए, आने वाली पीढ़ियों के लिए उदाहरण बन जाते हैं। हमारे देश के इतिहास में भी ऐसे पल आए हैं जिन्होंने देश को नई दिशा दी, देश को झकझोर कर में हमने देखा कैसे देश के कोने कोने में आध्यात्मिक चेतना उभरी। स्वामी विवेकानंद जी ने शिकागो में 1 सदी पहले जो भाषण दिया, वो भारत की आध्यात्मिक चेतना का जयघोष था। उसने भारतीयों के आत्मसम्मान को जगा दिया था। हमारी आजादी के आंदोलन में भी अनेक ऐसे पड़ाव आए हैं। 1857 का स्वातंत्र संग्राम हो, वीर भगत सिंह की शहादत का समय हो, नेताजी सुभाष बाबू का दिल्ली चलो का जयघोष हो, गांधी जी का दांडी मार्च हो, ऐसे ही पड़ावों से प्रेरणा पाकर भारत ने आजादी हासिल की। मैं प्रयागराज महाकुंभ को भी ऐसे ही एक अहम पड़ाव के रूप में देखता हूं, जिसमें जागरूक होते हुए देश का प्रतिबिंब नजर आता है। अध्यक्ष जी, हमने करीब 1.5 महीने तक भारत में महाकुंभ का उत्साह देखा, उमंग को अनुभव किया। कैसे सुविधा असुविधा की चिंता से ऊपर उठते हुए कोटि कोटि श्रद्धालु श्रद्धा भाव से जुटे, ये हमारी बहुत बड़ी ताकत है। लेकिन ये उमंग, ये उत्साह सिर्फ यहीं तक सीमित नहीं था। बीते हफ्ते मैं मॉरिशस में था। मैं त्रिवेणी से, प्रयागराज से महाकुंभ के समय का पावन जल लेकर गया था। जब उस पवित्र जल को मॉरिशस के गंगा तालाब में अर्पित किया गया, तो वहां जो श्रद्धा का, आस्था का, उत्सव का माहौल था, वो देखते ही बनता था। ये दिखाता है कि आज हमारी परंपरा, हमारी संस्कृति, हमारे संस्कारों को आत्मसात करने की, उन्हें सेलिब्रेट करने की भावना कितनी प्रबल हो रही है। अध्यक्ष जी, मैं ये भी देख रहा हूं कि पीढ़ी दर पीढ़ी हमारे संस्कारों के आगे बढ़ने का जो क्रम है, वो भी कितनी सहजता से आगे बढ़ रहा है। आप देखिए, जो हमारी मॉडर्न युवा पीढ़ी है, ये कितने श्रद्धा भाव से महाकुंभ से जुड़े रहे, दूसरे उत्सवों से जुड़े रहे हैं। आज भारत का युवा अपनी परंपरा, अपनी आस्था, अपनी श्रद्धा को गर्व के साथ अपना रहा है। अध्यक्ष जी, जब एक समाज की भावनाओं में अपनी विरासत पर गर्व का भाव बढ़ता है, तो हम ऐसी ही भव्य प्रेरक तस्वीरें देखते हैं जो हमने महाकुंभ के दौरान देखी। इससे आपसी भाईचारा बढ़ता है और ये आत्मविश्वास बढ़ता है कि एक देश के रूप में हम बड़े लक्ष्यों को प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। अपनी परंपराओं से, अपनी आस्था से, अपनी विरासत से जुड़ने की ये भावना आज के भारत की बहुत बड़ी पूंजी है। अध्यक्ष जी, महाकुंभ से अनेक अमृत निकले हैं। एकता का अमृत इसका बहुत पवित्र प्रसाद है। महाकुंभ ऐसा आयोजन रहा जिसमें देश के हर क्षेत्र से, हर एक कोने से आए लोग एक हो गए। लोग अहम त्याग कर वयम के भाव से, मैं नहीं हम की भावना से प्रयागराज में जुटे। अलग अलग राज्यों से लोग आकर पवित्र त्रिवेणी का हिस्सा बने। जब अलग अलग क्षेत्रों से आए करोड़ों करोड़ों लोग राष्ट्रीयता के भाव को मजबूती देते हैं, तो देश की एकता बढ़ती है। जब अलग अलग भाषा बोलियां बोलने वाले लोग संगम तट पर हर हर गंगे का उद्घोष करते हैं, तो एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत की झलक दिखती है। एकता की भावना बढ़ती है। महाकुंभ में हमने देखा है कि वहां छोटे बड़े का कोई भेद नहीं था। ये भारत का बहुत बड़ा सामर्थ्य है। ये दिखाता है कि एकता का अद्भुत तत्व हमारे भीतर रचा बसा हुआ है। हमारी एकता का सामर्थ्य इतना है कि वो भेदने के सारे प्रयासों को भी भेद देता है। एकता की यही भावना भारतीयों का बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य है। आज पूरे विश्व में जो बिखराव की स्थितियां हैं, उस दौर में एकजुटता का ये विराट प्रदर्शन हमारी बहुत बड़ी ताकत है। अनेकता में एकता भारत की विशेषता है। ये हम हमेशा कहते आए हैं, ये हमने हमेशा महसूस किया है, और इसी के विराट रूप का अनुभव हमने प्रयागराज महाकुंभ में किया है। हमारा दायित्व है कि अनेकता में एकता की इसी विशेषता को हम निरंतर समृद्ध करते रहें। अध्यक्ष जी, महाकुंभ से हमें अनेक प्रेरणाएं भी मिली हैं। हमारे देश में इतनी सारी छोटी बड़ी नदियां हैं। कई नदियां ऐसी हैं जिन पर संकट भी आ रहा है। कुंभ से प्रेरणा लेते हुए हमें नदी उत्सव की परंपरा को नया विस्तार देना होगा। इस बारे में हमें जरूर सोचना चाहिए। इससे वर्तमान पीढ़ी को पानी का महत्व समझ आएगा, नदियों की साफ सफाई को बल मिलेगा, नदियों की रक्षा होगी। अध्यक्ष जी, मुझे विश्वास है कि महाकुंभ से निकला अमृत हमारे संकल्पों की सिद्धि का बहुत ही मजबूत माध्यम बनेगा। मैं एक बार फिर महाकुंभ के आयोजन से जुड़े प्रत्येक व्यक्ति की सराहना करता हूं, देश के सभी श्रद्धालुओं को नमन करता हूं, सदन की तरफ से अपनी शुभकामनाएं देता हूं।
नियम 372 एक मिनट, नियम 372 के तहत आप विद्वान माननीय सदस्य विषय उठा रहे थे ना, इसलिए मैं बोल रहा हूं, आप नियम पढ़ लिया करें। हर विषय सदन नियमों से चलता है। 372 के अंदर ये नियम है कि माननीय मंत्री जी या प्रधानमंत्री स्वेच्छा से स्टेटमेंट देते हैं, और उसमें यह भी नियम है कि माननीय मंत्री जी और प्रधानमंत्री जी स्टेटमेंट के बाद कोई सवाल नहीं होता है। श्री प्रताप सारंगी,
हर हर महादेव।
प्रताप सारंगी, बोलिए प्रताप सारंगी जी।
Honorable Speaker sir, Honorable Speaker sir, I am especially thankful to you for having allowed me to participate in this discussion on demand for grants relating to Railway Department, Railway Ministry. Indian Rail is the glorious symbol of our national pride and unity. It's a symbol of our national integration. It connects the nation from east to west and north to south. This is the cheapest and most comfortable mode of travel and transport. Under the
सदन नियमों से चलता है।
Prime Minister,
जब नियमों में परिवर्तन
Modi
करना
ji,
है तो
and
प्रश्नकाल
the
में
leadership of our Rail
जी।
Minister, Shri Ashwini Vaishnav ji, it is marching ahead with great speed from different angles. This is a revolutionary budget. This is a budget with a great vision and result to transform the entire railway system. Development of Railway Ministry over the next 4 or 5 years shall be to the tune of 4.6 trillion rupees. A very bold and ambitious development program. Expansion of the infrastructure is very strong. This budget is an inspiring document which promotes confidence and commitment, hope and aspiration, dream and potentiality. I have to thank 3 persons. First, our Honorable Visionary Prime Minister, under whose able guidance and leadership, our nation in general and Indian Railways in particular has reached such heights of development which any nation can be proud of. Second, our Finance Minister, whose prudence is preparing this budget, deserves special praise. Third, our Honorable Rail Minister, Shri Vaishnav ji, who has worked tirelessly and put his life and soul for the transformation of our railway mechanism and translate the vision of our Honorable Prime Minister into action in greater public interest. Sir, the vision is quite clear. 50 Namo Bharat trains, 100 Amrit Bharat trains, 200 Vande Bharat trains, 7.45 billion passengers and special train services, installation of Kavach on 10,000 locomotives and 15,000 kilometers on the railway now is going on. Around 17,500 general coaches will be added to the railway inventory going forward. Sir, Bharat Gaurav tourist trains are our pride. Now, 1,400 general coaches, new coaches will be built, have been completed, which will address the problems of general class passengers. 100% electrification by the end of this financial year is a great pride for us. Sir, these new trains and modern coaches will go a long way in serving the low and middle class people. This year's budget proposes infrastructure development projects of railways to the order of 4,60,000 crore rupees. Sir, 1,16,000 crore rupees for the ensuring the safety of Indian Railways through various projects, high-speed trains, with 250 kilometers by 2047 will be a reality. Sir, decentralization of power, master policy for robust dispute redressal and grievance redressal mechanism has been introduced. Construction of ROBs and RUBs during 24 was encouraged. Elimination of 718 manned LCs and construction of ROBs and RUBs up to 1024 this year is a inspiring factor. Gati Shakti multimodal cargo terminals are being developed to attach investment for industries. 50 so far 354 locations have been identified till 31st 10/24. 91 have been commissioned. The Union government's budget for the year 2025, 25 and 26 was allocated rupees 2.65 lakh crore. This included 2.52 lakh crore from general revenue, rupees 500 crore from the Nirbhaya fund, rupees 3,000 crore from internal sources, and rupees 10,000 crore from extra budgetary resources. One honorable MP praised Lalu Yadav's achievement. I am astonished. He has probably forgotten the land for jobs scam through which many incompetent persons have been recruited through unethical and illegal methods, which probably paved the way for poor management, including accidents. I propose for the extension of Jaleshwar, Chandaneshwar, Digha rail line at the earliest. What is the present status of the project? I would request the minister to state extension of rail line and services from Nilgiri to Keonjhar via Mayurbhanj, extension of railway line to Jajpur, Birada Kshetra, which is a sacred state place of pilgrimage. New train services from Baleshwar to Mumbai and Surat. New train services to Mathura and Ahmedabad from Baleshwar. Extension of train services from Nilgiri to Puri and Calcutta. Stoppage of trains in various stations in Baleshwar, as was pre-COVID, is quite essential in greater public interest. Opening up, sir, this digitization has made revolutionary transformation in railway. Longest tunnels, highest bridges, and world-class stations have glorified Indian railways, which the Congress government could not think of. I would appeal to the Honorable Minister for the introduction of heritage trains throughout the country. I am thankful especially to the Honorable Minister for running a passenger train to my village Nilgiri. I urge upon the Minister to please expedite the development work of Baleshwar. Sir, subsidies have been given to every passenger at 46% for every decade. Besides that, for old senior citizens and Divyanga people, higher subsidies are also given. Sir, this is a revolutionary budget, and this budget has a vision to bring our country to as an advanced country, as a Viksit Bharat in 2047. With this great vision, this budget is being introduced in our parliament. I support this budget, and I urge upon all the members to support this budget. With this, I conclude. Namaskar.
चलिए आप बैठिए अपने अपने सीट पे, माननीय मंत्री जी जवाब देने वाले हैं। फिर बैठिए अपनी अपनी सीट पर, किसी को मौका नहीं मिलेगा। अगर बैठेंगे तो सीट पे मौका मिलेगा। आप जाइए अपनी अपनी सीट पे बैठिए। अगर आप नहीं बोलना चाहेंगे तो 1 बजे माननीय मंत्री जी भी जवाब देंगे। आपको फिर मैं आग्रह कर रहा हूं, जाइए अपनी अपनी सीट पे बैठिए। अगर आप अपनी सीट पे नहीं बैठेंगे तो 1 बजे माननीय मंत्री जवाब देंगे। तैयार है आप? नहीं बोलना आपको? चलिए। श्री अजय भट्ट।
माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, मैं बहुत आभारी हूं कि मुझे आपने बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण रेलवे बजट पर बोलने का मौका दिया है। मान्यवर 10 सालों में रेलवे ने पूरा कायाकल्प कर दिया है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में रेल मंत्री जी ने 100% वो कार्रवाइयां की है जिसका देश को जरूरत थी। मान्यवर विपक्ष क्यों पता नहीं इतना नाराज रहता है। आज नहीं 5 साल पहले और इस समय लगातार जिस किस्म से व्यवहार है वो किसी के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है और
व्यवस्था दे रहा हूं।
पूरा
अगर
दुनिया
आप
देख
सीटों
रही
पर
है
बैठेंगे
और
एक
पूरी
बजे
तरह से
तक
देश
माननीय
देख रहा है
सदस्यों
कि
को बोलने
विपक्ष
का,
के हालात क्या है आज।
अगर आप सीट पर
मैं
बैठेंगे
इसमें
तो एक
इतना ही
बजे तक
कहना
माननीय सदस्यों
चाहता
को बोलने
हूँ,
का मौका दूंगा। अगर आप सीट पर नहीं
अंधेरों
बैठेंगे
की
तो
साजिशें
1 बजे माननीय मंत्री जी जवाब देंगे। आप अपनी सीट पर बैठिए, आप अपनी सीट पर बैठिए। नहीं बैठना चाहते हैं?
मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूँ
मैं आपको
मान्यवर,
व्यवस्था दे
अंधेरों
रहा
की
हूं।
साजिशें
अगर आप सीट पर
रोज
बैठेंगे तो
रोज
1
होती
बजे
है,
तक माननीय सदस्यों
फिर
को
भी
बोलने दूंगा।
उजालों की
नहीं
जीत
तो 1
हर
बजे
सुबह होती है।
माननीय मंत्री जी जवाब देंगे।
आप कितना ही
सदन की
दबाएं,
कार्रवाई 1 बजे तक
कितना
के
ही
लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
Number 181, as a matter of fact. Supplementary 5, Shri A. Rahim.
Thank you for this opportunity. Sir, my question regarding the JSSK. Sir, I want to know particularly regarding the non-adult mothers in the tribal area. Sir, I have a bitter experience in this guest house. When I asked the Ministry of Tribal Affairs on March 12th about the number of non-adult mothers, Honorable Minister gave an evasive answer. That's why I am asking again the floor. I now ask the Minister directly, how many non-adult mothers are there in tribal areas? How many of them have received the benefit under the Janani JSSK? What is the infant mortality rate in this area, particularly in this area of tribals?
Honorable Minister.
From the question is non-adult mother means the teenage pregnancy. Teenage pregnancy. We don't have, as such, at this point of time, I don't have the exact figures about it. If you can ask separately, we'll certainly answer this question because we don't, we keep the register accordingly. ASHA workers note down the age. So we will come out if the separate question is being asked.
Question number 184, Shri Bhuvaneshwar Kalita. Honorable Minister.
सभापति महोदय, विवरण सभा के पटल पर रखा गया है।
Supplementary number 1, Shri Bhuvaneshwar Kalita.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. I joined the entire House to wish you quick recovery, good health, and long life. Since all are beneficiary of CGHS, and my supplementary relates to only CGHS wellness centers, and particularly in Northeastern region. During the visit to the CGHS wellness centers, we found that in many of the wellness centers, regular doctors are not there. Only doctors on contact basis, they are working. So the complaint from them was that there is no parity, whether the minister is considering to bring parity in the salary and pension of these contextual doctors.
Honorable Minister.
सभापति महोदय, जो पूर्वोत्तर क्षेत्रों के बारे में सीजीएचएस के बारे में यहाँ पर पूरक प्रश्न पूछा गया, तो सीजीएचएस ने पूर्वोत्तर क्षेत्र में 33 स्वास्थ्य सेवा संगठन को भी इसमें सूचीबद्ध किया गया है कि जहाँ पर ज्यादा से ज्यादा हमारे केंद्रीय कर्मचारी और पेंशनर लोगों का उपचार किया जाए। वैसे ही सीजीएचएस लाभार्थी को नगद रहित सुविधा प्रदान करने के लिए भी एम्स गुवाहाटी के साथ भी एक समझौता और ज्ञापन पर हस्ताक्षर भी किए गए हैं। सीजीएचएस ने सीजीएचएस पेंशन भोगी लाभार्थियों को नगद रहित उपचार के लिए 12 नवंबर 2024 को क्षेत्रीय आयुर्विज्ञान संस्थान रिम्स इम्फाल तथा 25 फरवरी 2025 को पूर्वोत्तर इंदिरा गांधी क्षेत्रीय स्वास्थ्य एवं चिकित्सा विज्ञान संस्थान निग्रिम्स शिलांग के साथ पर भी समझौता ज्ञापन पर हस्ताक्षर किए हैं। और निश्चित रूप से इसका जो बजट है कि ज्यादा से ज्यादा किया जाए, तो पिछले बार जो 7,500 के लगभग इसका बजट था, तो ये साल में उसको लगभग 1,000 करोड़ से बढ़कर 8,500 तक होने का भी अनुमान है। तो केंद्रीय कर्मचारी की स्वास्थ्य के लिए जो भी सुविधा दी जाती है सीजीएचएस सेंटर में से, तो वो देने के लिए निश्चित रूप से स्वास्थ्य विभाग से पूरे प्रयास किए जा रहे हैं।
Supplementary to Shri Bhuvaneshwar.
Sir, the Honorable Minister's reply is also already in the written answer. My question was different. That was the parity
he is just 1 meter away from you.
parity and pension among for the contextual doctors. Anyway, sir, my second supplementary is again during our visits to the CGHS wellness centers, we have noticed that these doctors scantily they prescribe generic medicines, and while we visited those some of the beneficiaries and the Kendras, the reply was from the Kendras that there is lack or shortage of popular diseases like popular diseases like diabetes, like kidney disease, or like blood pressure. So in these areas, there is shortage of generic medicines in the Kendras, Janusari Kendras. Whether the Honorable Minister will look into it so that generic medicines are made available for these rampant diseases. Thank you.
सभापति महोदय, जो यहाँ पर जन औषधि पूर्ति के बारे में माननीय सदस्य ने पूछा है, तो मंत्रालय के माध्यम से गुणवत्ता और खरीद में सुधार के लिए भी बहुत सारे पहल वहाँ पर किए जा रहे हैं और दर अनुबंधन विस्तार से भी जन औषधि आपूर्ति श्रृंखला को मजबूत करने का काम भी निश्चित रूप से मंत्रालय के माध्यम से सीजीएस में किया जा रहा है और समान मूल्य निर्धारण के लिए भी सीधी बातचीत और स्वतंत्र तृतीय पक्ष गुणवत्ता का भी उसमें आश्वासन भी दिया गया है। और जो चिंता सदस्य ने यहाँ पर व्यक्त की गई है कि जन औषधि केंद्र सीजीएस में ज्यादातर लिखे नहीं जाते हैं, तो निश्चित रूप से उसकी भी पड़ताल की जाएगी और लोगों को सस्ती दवाएं ज्यादा से ज्यादा कैसी उपलब्ध होंगी इसके लिए भी निश्चित रूप से स्वास्थ्य मंत्रालय से ध्यान रखा जाएगा।
Supplementary 3, Dr. Parmar, Jaswant Singh, Salam Singh.
माइक सर मेरा क्वेश्चन 183 और 184 क्वेश्चन नंबर दोनों का कॉम्बिनेशन है। सबसे पहले तो मैं स्वास्थ्य मंत्री जी को बधाई देना चाहता हूं कि पिछले 10 सालों में अपने देश में एमएमआर और इन्फेंट मोर्टालिटी रेट आईएमआर दोनों में काफी हद तक हमने कंट्रोल कर लिया है, लेकिन जो नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न रीजियंस है जैसे असम, मेघालय और मणिपुर, वहाँ का जो एमएमआर है और आईएमआर दोनों नेशनल एवरेज से काफी ऊपर है। तो मेरा मंत्री जी से ये क्वेश्चन है कि नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न रीजन के लिए क्या हमारा कोई स्पेसिफिक प्लान है ताकि उसको नेशनल एवरेज के करीब लेके आए ताकि हमारा और भी अच्छा दिखे, और सीजीएचएस का इसमें कोई रोल बनता है या उसको कोई मिशन मोड पे लगा सकते हैं ताकि उसको हम जल्दी से इम्प्रूव कर सकें। थैंक यू।
Honorable Minister.
हम लोग रीजन वाइज भी, स्टेट वाइज भी, डिस्ट्रिक्ट वाइज भी और ब्लॉक वाइज वर्क करते हैं। हम लोग निकालते हैं कौन से स्टेट्स वीक हैं, उन स्टेट्स को क्या क्या उसमें वीकनेसेस के क्या क्या पॉइंट्स हैं, उसको स्ट्रेटेजाइज करते हैं। उसी तरीके से किसी स्टेट में उनके पैरामीटर्स अच्छे होंगे बट कोई जिला है या ब्लॉक है तो उसको भी हम प्रायोरिटाइज करते हैं। तो इस दृष्टि से जो प्रश्न माननीय सदस्य ने पूछा है, मिनिस्ट्री एक्ट्स अकॉर्डिंगली और हमारा जोन वाइज भी होता है। और नॉर्थ ईस्ट ही नहीं, बहुत से ट्राइबल एरियाज हमारे सेंट्रल इंडिया में भी हैं जिसको हम प्रायोरिटाइज करके और प्रायोरिटी दे करके स्पेशल फोकस पे उन एरियाज को हम एड्रेस करते हैं।
Supplementary 4.
इस हुकूमत की नाकामी करोड़ों अफराद को उनके बुनियादी हुकूक से और अहम स्कीमें बदनजमी की वजह से मुतासिर हो रही हैं। हमें झूठे वादे और गुमराहकुन डेटा नहीं बल्कि अमली इकदाम दरकार हैं। मैं मरकजी हुकूमत से गुजारिश करता हूं कि वो बंगाल मॉडल से सबक हासिल करे और मुल्क के अवाम के लिए पब्लिक हेल्थ के बुनियादी ढांचे को बेहतर बनाने के लिए फौरी कदम उठाएं। सर बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया।
थैंक यू। आप अभी तक थे कहाँ? श्री प्रफुल्ल पटेल जी। श्री प्रफुल्ल पटेल जी नहीं है। रमीला बेन बारा। रमीला बेन बारा।
धन्यवाद मान्य अध्यक्ष श्री। इस सदन में खूब ज महत्वपूर्ण सब्जेक्ट स्वास्थ्य और परिवार कल्याण मंत्रालय के कार्यक्रम पर चर्चा करने का मुझे मौका मिला है। आपके माध्यम से आपको प्रणाम करते हुए हमारा देश के यशस्वी प्रधान माननीय मोदी जी को, हमारे वित्त मंत्री जी को और हमारे कल्याणकारी आरोग्य मंत्री जी को मैं धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूँ। सभापति जी, मोदी जी की सरकार गरीबों को समर्पित सरकार है और वो सरकार अंत्योदय की भावना से काम कर रही है। मोदी जी ने तब से लगातार, तब पहले से 2014 पहले ये जो सामने बैठे बड़ी बड़ी बातें कर रहे हैं, उनका बजट कितना था? उनका बजट था 37,330 करोड़। और मोदी जी ने जब धुरा संभाली और लगातार बजट बढ़ता गया और इस साल का जो 25-26 वर्ष का जो बजट है वो बजट है 99,859.56 करोड़ माननीय अध्यक्ष के। उसका मतलब यही हुआ, ये सतत बढ़ता बजट सब देख रहे हैं। उतना ही नहीं, ये बजट के ये आरोग्य का कवच प्रत्येक देशवासी। माननीय सभापति जी,
of the country, Honorable Deputy Vice Chairman Sir, people are getting benefited out of this budget. Our Prime Minister is a visionary leader. Our honorable members were talking about malnutrition. They were talking about the maternal mortality rate also. They were talking about the infant mortality rate also. But did you ever think about the remedy? With all pride, today I will say in this house that our Prime Minister was earlier the Chief Minister of Gujarat and he was concerned about the health. Ever since then, he was working towards it in Gujarat also. And after he became the Prime Minister, he ensured that both the mother and the child should remain safe, and the child that takes birth should also be healthy. And for this reason, he has make sure that our Anganwadi workers, Asha Karyakarta, they all work day and night. The purpose is to ensure that the children that are taking birth should be healthy. And our government, our health minister is concerned about this.
Along with that, under Mission Vatsalya, Modi government has taken many steps. Mission Indradhanush, under this mission, around 12 crore children have been provided health care. Honorable Sir, I come from Gujarat. In 2014, the government has launched a national health mission, and it was launched in all the states of the country to work for the health of the children. But the work which has been done by Gujarat government, and I would like to present some figures before the country to show how much work has been done by Modi government and Gujarat government from Anganwadi centers to children of 18 years, the ones who went to schools and madrasas. For all these children, there was a program of health checkup program, and when the children were screened through government mobile health teams, Honorable Sir, when they were screened, it was found that around 61 lakhs children were screened, and the figures that we got from that screening, uh, children went to schools, they appeared to be very healthy, and the parents did not find any problem with them. But when they were screened and they were made to go through medical checkup, it was found that they were suffering from ailments, and it was a matter of great concern for us. 206 children were found to be suffering from kidney diseases, and they were also suffering from liver diseases. And in all these cases, transplants were done, and there were cases where bone marrow transplant was done. 20,981 kidney related ailments were there. 11,215 cancer related ailments were there, and 1,68,000 cases were such where heart related problems were there. So we can say that the children who appeared to be quite healthy, they were found to be suffering from diseases. So although this program is being implemented in all the states, but Gujarat government has done a lot of work, and this government has been awarded for that. And the work which is being done by Modi government is stupendous. I would like to present some figures. Uh, Sickle cell anemia is one element which is very serious. Our health ministry is here. Sickle cell anemia is found in tribal people. The country became independent, but and many governments came to power, but the successive governments ignored these diseases. But our current prime minister and our health minister paid attention to the diseases which were getting spread in tribal areas. Tribal people were identified, and under sickle cell anemia mission, they were screened, and around 5 crore people were screened under this mission. And you will be surprised to know that after people were checked up and they were tested. How many people were found to be affected? 2 crore tribal people were found to be affected, and if there were no, there was no screening, there was no testing. These diseases, which are genetical, they would have continued with that disease. The treatment of such disease is imperative, and that is why these people have been provided with cards, and they would be provided medical care in a very sympathetic manner. I would like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister and the Health Minister for that. Another thing which this government has done in the morning, there was a question regarding cancer-related diseases. Cancer is an incurable disease, and anybody who gets afflicted with cancer feels that his life has come to an end. But the people of rural areas do not know anything about cancer. There were no facilities there, but I would like to thank the government that today we have wellness centers in far-flung areas, in villages, and to ensure that medical care is available in all these areas. So in all the hospitals, cancer care units are going to be established. Around 300 cancer care units have already been established, and more allocations have been made in the budget, so that a cancer care unit is there in every district hospital, and chemotherapy facilities available. And I believe that all the poor people will be able to get cancer treatment. Not only that, through Jan Aushadhi Kendras, drugs at very low rates will be available to the people. The Honorable Prime Minister is fully committed to provide medical care to the poorest of the poor people, and that is why Jan Aushadhi Kendras have been opened on 7th March. Jan Aushadhi Day, it was observed as Jan Aushadhi Day, and it has been ensured that people are aware of the fact that drugs are available for them, medicines are available for them. Allocations have been made in the budget, and information has been provided to the people. In health care, a lot of work has been done for poor people. Ayushman cards have been provided to the people. Uh, there have been provisions for senior citizens. For gig workers, there have been provisions. So I would like to thank our Health and Family Welfare Minister Nadaji, who is sitting here. In the coming days, in health care, our country will be self-reliant. With these words, I conclude my speech. Thank you. Next speaker, Neeraj Dangeji.
उपसभापति
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, I am grateful to you for having given me an opportunity to speak in the discussion on the working of the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. Health department is a very important one, and all of us believe that if you are healthy, you are wealthy. You may be very wealthy. If you are not healthy, it is insignificant, and there cannot be any other wealth more than a healthy life. And that is why when we discuss health budget, the government must pay sufficient attention to that. In health department, it is necessary that many improvements are brought, and we know that life-saving drugs have become very expensive, and they are out of the excess of people, and that is why they are not able to get health care. Special attention needs to be paid on this. merely by increasing some increase in budget allocations, you cannot change healthcare system. 11% increase has been made in healthcare budget, and it includes Ayushman Bharat, the PMJY. And whenever we look at the real increase, it is 9% only, and this is not adequate for a population of 140 crore. Despite this allocation, what we find is that it is only 2% of GDP, and National Health Policy of 2017 and the target that was fixed for that, it is much below that, and therefore this budget has not been able to give priority to healthcare. And in the central sector schemes of 2025, there has been a decline in health expenditure, and the main health programs uh, are witnessing failures on many counts. What I would like to say here is that in health sector, there are many challenges which need to be seen, and the biggest challenge is that in rural and urban areas, the healthcare facilities, there is a big disparity, and we need to remove that disparity. 65% of the hospitals are in urban areas, although 70% of the population lives in rural areas, and therefore there is a shortage of hospitals and doctors in rural areas, and we must address that problem. According to WHO standards, the ratio of population and doctors, it's 1 by 1464, whereas world standard is 1 to 1000. Rural India, which has a 70% population ratio, uh, we have only 40% of beds in rural India, and the requirement is 3.5 beds per 1000. So if we look at the shortage of beds, that is we have a shortage of 2.5 million beds, and we need to solve this problem. In budget, when we give priority to expansion of AIMS and urban centric medical care units, in such a situation, the healthcare facilities in rural India are not getting enough priority. We do not have doctors, we do not have ambulances, we do not have trained staff, we don't have nurses, we don't have beds, we don't have sonography machines, we don't have X-ray machines. How can they expect a facility like MRI? It is a very strange kind of a situation, and in such a situation, when we talk of health insurance and out of pocket expenditure that is made to get treatment for various diseases, it is 62.5%, which is out of pocket expenditure. In such circumstances, it is seen that people start getting poorer because they have to pay medical bills. And in such a situation, what was required was that policy intervention should have been made in health sector, but they were ignored. Otherwise, this burden on poor people could have been lessened. And if GST on health insurance premium had been reduced, that would have provided some relief to the people. In this regard, I have written a letter to Finance Minister, and if the government pays attention to that, that would provide a big relief. And under Section 3, the reduction that should have been made has not been done, and it is a lost opportunity now. Uh, if we look at Ayushman Bharat PMJ, there is a 28.9% increase in budget. That is welcome. But because of the shortage lack of reimbursement, people are suffering a lot. What is happening is that hospitals are not admitting patients. If you really want to do something in health sector, you must do what Rajasthan government did when Ashok Gehlot ji was the chief minister. The benefit of Chiranjeevi scheme went to poor people, and free treatment up to 25 lakhs of rupees was given to people. And not only that, COVID management in that state was very good. And uh, in a digital conference, Prime Minister praised Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot ji, former Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot ji. So I would like to say that the kind of COVID management that we saw in Rajasthan, we did not have the same kind of COVID management in the rest of the country. I would like to mention the areas of West Rajasthan, Jalore, Pali. If look at medical facilities which are available in these areas, you will find that if there is a major disease, people had to go to nearby areas in Gujarat, and they had to pay very hefty bills, and they had to sell their property, their farming land. We talk of Amrit call. If you cannot provide nectar and Amrit to the people, you should not try to spread poison, and you have to ensure that places where there is a lot of poverty, you must provide healthcare facilities. You have to see people in these areas cannot pay hefty bills. Uh, we talk of 70 years, you got 3 terms, 11th year is going on. If there were any deficiencies, you should have tried to remove them. If any government has created the health infrastructure, it is the Congress government which did that. Jarur, Sirohi, and Pali, which is a backward area, there is a lot of poverty there, and it is lagging in terms of education also. And in such a situation, we have to ensure that there is a trauma care center. I would like to urge upon the government. Uh, I would request the government to set up an aims like institute in this area, and a budget should be approved for that. If that is done, that would provide relief to the people. If we talk of medical education, increasing medical seats is also a challenge. The claim to increase medical seats by 10,000 is not very clear. We do not know whether the government is going to open new medical colleges, or private colleges will be allowed to increase medical seats. There may be an increase in medical seats, but the health care facilities would be provided to the people. We talk of medical education, and in that sector, in South India, medical education is centered in the south of India. And when we talk of northeastern India, there is a shortage of facilities. And when we talk of regional disparity, we can find that disparity in various parts of the country. We should have given some assistance to medical students, and for medical education, some interest-free loans should have been announced for medical students. We know that in private medical colleges, very hefty fees is charged. And if we talk of treatment of cancer, to decentralize district level cancer treatment centers have been announced, but without diagnostics, these centers won't be able to do much. So attention needs to be paid on that. there is a reduction of taxes on 3 cancer drugs, but that won't be very effective because it is at the last moment that cancer is detected, and we know that our hospitals are not prepared to provide cancer treatment, and patients in lakhs are suffering from this, and it is necessary that cancer is detected early, and we need to pay attention on that, and budget allocation should have been made for that, so that cancer is detected at an early stage. And when we talk of opening medical colleges on PPP model, there should have been some big announcement on that, which we don't find.
I believe we talk about AIMS. There are numerous vacant posts in AIMS. If we talk about the vacant posts there, 34% faculty posts are still vacant in AIMS Delhi. And the same is the situation of institutions like AIMS. Around 50% of the posts are still lying vacant. We need to pay attention to that, sir. NTA, I would like to specifically mention, and CUIT, this kind of national level examinations. NTA is a very small organization, and most of the works of this organization are outsourced. And this is the reason behind the paper leak. In such a scenario, the government should make the examinations limited and decentralize them, where the states can allot their seats as per the examination taken in their states. Sir, it's my request through you that the organization of examinations like NEET should be dispensed with, and the government should be in itself competent enough for this. In the end, I would like to say this is a persuasive thought that the 2.5% increase in this share CSR should be used in the rural areas. The medical colleges should be set up through that fund, and more recruitment and appointment of doctors and nurses, and they should be given good compensation and remuneration so that they are also inclined to go and serve in those areas. We should make the digital mission of Ayushman Bharat reach the primary health centers. And similarly, sir, I'll conclude in a couple of minutes. Platforms like eSanjeevani should be made more use of, and this telephonic services should be made available to a wider population. In the end, I would like to say, sir,
mind and soul. स्वास्थ्य तन मन और
health is a balance of body, mind, and soul. We should not let this balance get disbalanced, and this will be the only victory of health in the country. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Next speaker, Milid Murali Dirora. Sir, you have 8 minutes.
Thank you, sir. My health is good. Sir, मैं सबसे पहले
So first of all, I would like to thank the government that in this budget, the central budget, in that the healthcare budget has been increased by 11%. For that, I would like to thank our dynamic minister, Nadda ji, Anupriya ji, and all their team. I would like to congratulate them.
About in the budget. One is the commitment to increase medical seats, 10,000 medical seats next year, and 75,000 medical seats over 5 years, which I think will significantly improve the healthcare infrastructure in our country. मैं मुंबई से आता हूं.
I come from Mumbai, and in Mumbai there is a big trend which is called fast commerce. Because of this fast commerce, the gig workers are increasing in numbers. And Nadaji, the Ayushman Bharat has been extended by you to gig workers also. For this, I would like to congratulate you. So I would focus my speech on just a single subject. Many prior speakers focused on communicable diseases. I would focus my budget speech on just one communicable disease. So recently,
a very, very positive campaign to curb, to spread awareness about the growing obesity trend in India. And I'm very grateful to the government for doing that. I think one thing we have to be extremely aware of. आज यदि हम अमेरिका
today, if we take the example of America, obesity in America is not only limited to being a health problem. I believe that this is a big economic crisis in America. And what lessons are to be drawn for India from America, I would like to highlight them. Today, in America, a staggering 42% of
obese. And this is a sharp rise of 30% from just 2 decades ago. Obesity-related illnesses in the US today are accounting for $1.4 trillion annually, which is 7% of the country's GDP. In fact, 1 in 3 deaths in the US, if you take all deaths, accidents, diseases, 1 in 3 deaths can be linked to obesity-driven diseases like diabetes and heart disease. Sir, it's very clear for India, if we do not act now, we could potentially have an obesity crisis in our country. There are few statistics, Naddaji, I would like to highlight. In just 5 years in India, obesity among men has risen from 19% to 23%. Among women, from 21% to 24%. This is as per the National Family Health Survey data. कई लोगों ने
many people talked about malnourishment also.
That is one extreme. We get to see that primarily in rural areas, where almost a third of children under the age of 5 have stunted growth, are underweight. But the other extreme, which we see in cities especially, is obesity among children. Today, overweight children have increased by 60% in the last 10 years. And by 2030, it's estimated that obesity-related healthcare costs, in America, that number is 7% of GDP. In India, in 2030, that number could be as high as 1.6% of our GDP, or 7 lakh crore rupees annually. इसलिए obesity मैं मानता हूँ कि एक
That is why I believe obesity is not limited to being a health problem only, but also a serious economic challenge. And if we do not stop this from increasing, the escalating healthcare cost and reducing productivity will affect India's economic progress. I gave you an example of America because for many years, for many decades, America has been ignoring obesity. And today I would like to give you an example from 2 countries, Singapore and Japan.
And ensuring that nobody in their country is obese. I'd like to share some initiatives that they've launched. सबसे पहले जो नई सरकार
First of all, the new government in the States, Robert Kennedy Jr. was confirmed some time ago, and he had publicly said,
city in America, and they have a slogan there called MAGA, Make America Great Again. His campaign is called MAHA, Make America Healthy Again. Few initiatives that they've announced.
Tabo law.
There is a law in Japan, metabolism law. The people above the age of 40, they have made it mandatory for them to measure their wastes.
Mandatory. They are mandating that companies in the workplace must implement healthier choices. Japan has another big problem. They have an aging population. So the government has massive interventions, lifestyle interventions to ensure that people get married, people have children, but also to ensure that workplaces are healthier. But I think the most stringent regulations are from a small country, Singapore. Singapore has recently completely banned advertisements on high sugar products that are targeting children. They have, Naddaji, if you remember once during a question, I had raised a point, unki jo FSSAI.
The FSSAI equivalent has set up whenever the parents visit a convenience store.
Healthy product, what is unhealthy product? They think a fruit juice, which is actually a sugary drink, is a healthy drink for my child. They have mandated a Nutri labeling, simple A to D, A, B, C, D. For example, a cola drink will be labeled D, very large D letter, so the parent will know in 1 second that is an unhealthy product. A freshly squeezed juice, for example, squeezed that morning, that will be labeled A. The parent will know that is a healthy product. And in between will be B and C. Therefore, my suggestion would be few very bold reforms to align with the Prime Minister's vision to ensure that India is obesity free in the coming years and we don't have the health crisis that we have in the US. Very, very briefly. One is, I think, an increase on taxes on sugary drinks, ultra-processed foods to curb and to reduce consumption. Secondly, getting FSSAI to have mandatory front-of-pack warning labels on high sugar, high salt, and trans fat foods which cause obesity. Thirdly, in primary healthcare centers, routine body mass index and metabolic health screenings to know if a child is developing obesity at an early age. Fourthly, I think the time has come, Naddaji, that we must consider a complete ban on advertisements of high fat and high sugar foods that are targeting children. मेरा मानना है कि this house can agree on. Sir, आज विश्व में
So today, what the people in the world are saying that sugar is new tobacco. The way tobacco companies used to target young people 30 years ago.
What is happening with sugary foods? The last point, midday meal scheme is doing exceptionally well. Government of India is ensuring that it's implemented well. Perhaps we can also do regular audits to ensure that the nutritional content is effective. I would only like to say one last point that Bharat की जो सबसे बड़ी जो asset है, वो हमारी young workforce है. Europe.
Our young workforce is our biggest asset.
Just like education is very important, skilling is very important. Making sure that they are healthy, the next generation are not stunted, they are not malnourished, they are not obese. This, in my opinion, is very critical. I have no objection to importing the best American technologies that help our workforce. But I'm against importing American lifestyles and their obesity epidemic. And that is something we have to be very, very careful. I think if these steps are implemented, these will align with the Prime Minister's vision and ensure that our future generation is healthy for the years to come. Thank you very much.
The next speaker, Dr. Fauzia Khan. Madam, you have 3 minutes.
Sir, thank you very much.
I would limit my point to the health of women. Divya Nari Shakti. Devotion is there in this thought. Government many a times addresses this thought. Women is worshipped in many forms and women is also neglected there. Women is power, Lakshmi, Annapurna. Today, Nari and Shakti, women in power, we do not get to see them together. Their meaningful confluence is immediately required when it comes to health. Many basic health issues are there in form of
especially women, alarmingly high and compromised health services. Sir, जननी के रूप में
in form of the government claims to pay attention to women's health in form of a mother, but it has the problems have reduced, we cannot deny that, but in some states the data is very concerning, like in Madhya Pradesh 173, in Assam 195. If we look at the data from different states, they are concerning. If there is no improvement in the health of a mother,
serious issue. Mental health post childbirth, particularly postpartum depression, remains largely unaddressed, exacerbated by limited policy focus. Sir, the National Mental Health Program, there are cuts in the budget. Arth Sankalp ne
this resolution is not fulfilling the aim that we vowed for.
Health policy of 2017 recommended a combined health expenditure of 2.5% of the GDP by 2025, yet the current allocation stands at 0.27% of the GDP. Moreover, allocations as a percentage of GDP and total budget have steadily declined since 2022, undermining health infrastructure and service delivery. Annapurna bhi durlaksh
Annapurna is also not in a healthy state. Anemia is increasing
to 57% in 2019-21. Sir, Shasti ke protector of children bhi durlakshit hai. Malnutrition under 5 years. Sir, please give me just 1 minute. Malnutrition under 5 years, stunted children increasing from 35.5% in 2021 to 37% in 2024. In 2024, 6 children were wasted and 17% were underweight. Although HPV vaccine was a highlight in pre-election budget, there has been no follow-up action. Indigenously developed HPV vaccine remains outside the universal immunization program with no clarity on dedicated funding for its nationwide rollout. Sir, at the end, I'll only read out my recommendations. Increase budgetary commitment to reach the target of 2.5% of GDP expenditure in 2025. Strengthen health infrastructure, improve antenatal and postnatal services, and swift action on HPV vaccine rollout. India needs to strengthen its nursing care to match global standards. Medical colleges are increasing, but what about specialty faculty? They are not there. So we are compromising on the quality of medical education. We have to focus on that. Our commitment to Nari Shakti must reflect in robust budgetary provision. Communities and countries and ultimately the world are only as strong as the health of their women. Thank you, sir.
The next speaker, Srimati Sudha Murthy. Madam, you have 3 minutes.
Sir, thank you for the time. I want to congratulate Naddaji and our Prime Minister for Janaushadhi, because I work in rural area and in the city also. It has helped a lot to poorest of the poor people. I only request that you should be extended in a remote and rural area. Sir, one may have money, robust health, beauty, everything, but if one is not mentally sound, then they will never enjoy life. Mental illness is one of the major factors today. It's prevailing in our country in a different stages of life. When children are young with a digital devices, addiction, and when women become mothers, they have post-delivery depressions, old age, loneliness, depression. In between middle age, there's some other depression. So people look down upon mental illness and the awareness is very poor. Because of that, there are many people who suffer, but they don't even express. In Janaushadhi, I found out even the depression tablets have become extremely cheap. And in my work, I found out that helped a lot, less than a cup of coffee, I tell that. NIMHANS in Bangalore is a central government institute for health, and it's extremely well known. And many people from our neighboring countries like Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, people come, the patients come there and take treatment. It's one of the finest institute, but we require many such institutes in India because our population is very large. One NIMHANS or two NIMHANS will not be sufficient. We should have many more NIMHANS, mental education institute, curing hospitals in India. And I want to request government, please look into that matter. Number one, making awareness program. Second, giving little more money for such hospitals. Third one is for research, because the research in West is so different than the research in India, because our cultural conditions are different, our way of thinking is different, and our family situations are different. So our problems are different. So I request that we should look into Janaushadhi in rural area and distant area, and lot more money should be spent on mental illness. We can have a lot of awareness program, like it was there about 20-30 years back. Somebody in the house who are my age or even younger than my age, they may remember Jara Sochiye. There was a very nice program by DD, Jara Sochiye. It was only 30 seconds program. It will make you to really think. And I would request, sir, particularly Naddaji, that we should introduce such programs, Jara Sochiye, on mental health, mental illness, particularly for women, because women are not very expressive. And they think it's a taboo to talk about it. Something is wrong. They will put me in the mental hospital. What will happen to my children? All these taboos will come. So please see that there should be a Dara Sochi kind of a program, 30 seconds. I'll take 1 more minute, sir. And that should be compulsory in all the channels. It is not only government. All the channels should experiment or introduce such things where it is a curable disease. Mental illness is a curable disease. You have to express yourself. Take medicine, like when you have fever, you take medicine. When you have headache, you take a medicine. When your mind is ill, take a medicine. Be normal. Lead a normal life. Don't get into taboo. These things should come out, and there should be a program. Thank you very much for giving me this time. On the behalf of all those patients with whom I work, they cannot express their gratitude to our Prime Minister and Naddaji, because they have made mental depression tablets so cheap. Many people have gone back to the normal way of living without even knowing that they had a mental depression. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Next speaker, Sri Praful Patel. He is not present. The next speaker, Deepak Prakash. Sir, you have 10 minutes.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. Thank you so much, Vice Chairman sir, for giving me the opportunity to speak on this very important issue. And along with that, I would also like to thank the leader of this house and Minister for Family and Welfare and Health. From the bottom of my heart, I would like to thank him for giving me the opportunity to speak on this issue. Sir, as per our religious texts, health is the best wealth, and through health we can achieve everything in life. And if anybody who has translated this into reality, it is the most popular leader of the world, Narendra Modi ji, who is also our Prime Minister of the country. So this ministry has host of achievements, and I can go on enumerating about the achievements of this ministry for 3 to 4 days together. And whether we talk about the corona days, the corona epidemic, it was best managed in our country under the leadership of Modi ji. Now, whether it is the question of vaccination or providing relief to the people sitting in their homes, each and every worker of Bharatiya Janata Party was asked to provide relief on the ground to the people affected by COVID pandemic. And so whether it is a matter of augmenting health infrastructure, we have been making rapid progress, whether it is doctors or health professionals, their quality, their service, their quality of service has also been spruced up under the leadership of Modi ji and Nadda ji. If I talk about medical tourism, today various developing countries, they are looking up to India for availing medical facilities, and they are coming to our country for the purpose of medical tourism. If I talk about the increase in the budget in 2013-14, when they demitted office, and if you compare the figure, the latest figure, then you will find that there has been an increase of 167% in health budget. And for that, I would like to compliment and congratulate Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman ji. The women have also been given so many facilities. The number of aims has increased manifold. And earlier, people from the respective constituencies of the honorable MPs, they would approach them for referring them to aims. But today we have aims in all these states, and this is Modi magic. This is the wonder that we have achieved. Today we have medical colleges in 259 districts of the country, and that is not a mean achievement. The number of medical colleges is going up, and the number of seats for medical students has also been increased. And for that, I would like to thank the Honorable Health Minister. Today, the entire world is acknowledging these facts. And if you look at the reports issued by WHO and the news items published in leading newspapers, India is being seen as a model in health sector. And sir, there are so many such achievements, but I do not have sufficient time. And these are not only our achievement, these are the achievements of the country. And some of the friends from Congress party and TMC party, they are not able to digest these achievements. And when they criticize us, then I pray to God to give them wisdom, so that they can see, they can differentiate between what is true and what is not true. Sir, I cannot I cannot forget the date 23rd September 2018. I am talking about the Tilka Majhi and Siddhu Kanhu in Jharkhand. Ayushman Bharat was launched at that day, and that was launched from Ranchi, which is the land of Bhagwan Birsa Munda. And today I feel a lot of pride and a sense of pleasure that at that time Jagat Prakash Nadda ji was also there, and today he is holding the charge of health ministry. Earlier, what was the situation? The poor, they were struck with some illness, and that illness was like a calamity for them, and they had to sell their land, they had to mortgage their property, they had to mortgage their jewelry for their treatment. And today, what is the situation? With a lot of pride that the same patient goes to a hospital having the Ayushman card, and that Ayushman card is known as Modi card. This is Modi magic. Modi magic, which has been referred to by our sister. Sir, more than 50 crore people are availing the facility of Ayushman card. And along with that, we have a new announcement by Government of India and by Narendra Modi ji. And I think the Honorable Minister has played a very crucial role in that. And now all the citizens who are above the age of 70 years, irrespective of their income, today they are going to get the benefit of Ayushman card. And for giving them assistance, Narendra Modi ji has come forward, and today they all are going to avail the guarantee of 5 lakh rupees. And along with that, the workers will also benefit. If there is one person who thinks about the poor and the workers, it is Narendra Modi and the government led by him. Sir, the Congress friends are now criticizing us. They are becoming envious of our achievement. I would appeal to them to do some introspection, that what happened in 1975 when you had imposed emergency in the country, and whether it was a 14-year-old child or 80-year-old person, they were the family planning program was conducted forcefully, and many families, they got destroyed. And it was the Congress party which was behind this move. Now we were saved, but Pramod ji, you should look where are you sitting and where are we sitting. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, not only that, during Corona days, when vaccination drive was started, they tried to confuse the country. They tried to mislead the country. In the name of, they would term the vaccine as Modi vaccine, and they were trying to mislead the people of the country. And in the press, they would say something else, and when it was dark, they would go to the hospitals and take the same vaccine. The TMC Didi is also sitting here. What happened in Bengal? In a hospital, what kind of treatment was meted out, and how a doctor was killed and raped in Bengal? The entire country is witness to that. You please do not speak on this issue. Sir, I just want to say that I want to show mirror to them. In Chhattisgarh, when the Congress was in power, they had done a scam of 636 crore rupees in healthcare sector. And today they are making tall claims, but they are not ready to look within. They should have the courage to look into the mirror. Vice Chairman, sir, today India has become a superpower in the pharma sector. And if we talk about the consumption of medicine in America, 33% of those medicines are manufactured in India, and 40% of the generic medicines consumed in America, they are manufactured in India. In 1969, in the entire world, our global share was only 5% in pharma industry, and today in 2020, we have our share to the tune of 85% in global pharma industry. And sir, the medical tourism I referred to, and the way medical tourism is growing in the country, it is not a mean achievement. Today, all the developing nations, they are looking up to India, and government of India is welcoming them with both the hands, and all sorts of medical facilities are being made available to them. Modi government has also started Heal India program, and under this programs are being undertaken at various levels. On the one hand, the visa rules are being simplified so that the people visiting India for medical sake, they should not face any problem. While the patients are also coming from other countries and they are bringing foreign exchange, and for that rules have been simplified. Sir, in medical education also, this government has tremendous achievement. In 2014, there were only medical colleges were there only in 143 districts, and today in 2024, we say with a lot of pride that we have medical colleges in 259 districts. And not only that, we have so many more things in the pipeline. And in these medical colleges, we are going to add 10,000 seats to the seats which are presently available. In the coming 5 years, we will have 75,000 more seats in medical sector. Please conclude. Thank you very much, sir, for giving me this opportunity.
Sir, you have 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. On behalf of my party, ADMK party, and my leader, Edappadi Palaniswamy, I raised to participate in the discussion of the functioning of the Ministry of Health and Welfare. I am happy to see that Nadaji as heading the Health Ministry and Family Welfare under the leadership of Modi ji. Already he served previously also when I was Deputy Speaker, I have seen as a Health Minister. And I am also once again seeing the leader of the House heading this government. Honorable Prime Minister announced during his period and increased the MBBS seat 1,20,000 in the country, MBBS seats. And also he expressed another 75,000 is going to be during the peak. I appreciate that the government has come forward to increase. At the same time, I want to say that apart from the MBBS, we have to see that another 50, so equally PG course must be also increased. That is the concern. Sir, I want to say when the honorable minister, honorable member is initiated, they said Tamil Nadu is one of the leading states in the family welfare. Sir, this is due to the effort of the ADMK party and ADMK government, especially when Madam Jayalalitha was the heading that, she introduced the cradle baby scheme to save the female children. That is the thing. Second, and also Amma Bear baby care kit. When the pregnancy is taken place, at that time, to give all the facilities for that family, patient, and also to give that protection for the mother. And also, Amma insurance scheme, she also increased for health sector. And Amma Paramasic, sir, she started many programs. But the DMK government closed down. The DMK government closed all the things which brought it our Honorable Amma. Sir, Edappadi Palaniswamy,
please speak on the ministry.
23 medical colleges brought. But, sir, I want to know, they are criticizing, we are for AIMS, Madurai has come. But I want to know from the DMK people, whether they started any medical college during the Corona period. They could not even start a single medical college during the period. They failed. And also the promise, the election manifesto.
Sir, nothing will go on record except when you talk on the ministry. Mr. Tamidurai, nothing will go on record.
So many things that... No, I am telling, sir, they have for example, sir, they are disturbing. I want to say, sir, because NEET examination introduced by the DMK and Congress government, they do the examination. But they are they are campaigning to abolish that thing for signature. They are getting your deputy chief minister Tamil Nadu getting signature. What happened signature, sir? What are the things they have done? They are misleading.
Mr. Tamidurai, please speak on the ministry.
Because of that only, Edappadi Palaniswamy brought the reservation for the poor students who are studying government schools on 7% given. That is the achievement of the ADMK government. But they cannot claim during the DMK period, there is no safety for the doctors. There is no safety for the doctors. And also hospitals are ransacked by the hooligans. It's going on. That is why the protection is necessary for that. That our members.
So please speak on the
this
ministry.
Is the fact I want to tell that doctors are humiliated. There are the hospitals ransacked during the DMK period. There are no protection for that. Therefore, I request the Honorable Minister, take care of the serious thing and protect our hospitals which are running. Sir, most of the hospitals has come. The private sector and during the MGR period, medical college also started, but the DMK government failed to bring one medical college during the period and could not abolish the NEET examination, which are the things.
Sir, kindly speak on the ministry.
Election manifesto, they said they failed, but here they are making shout. Sir, we are proud. ADMK government is proud. Brought all the schemes for the medical revolution has taken place, and also central government cooperated and given
Honorable members,
11 medical
the discussion will be continued tomorrow. The remaining speakers will have the chance to speak tomorrow, and the reply will also be given by the Honorable Minister tomorrow. The House stands adjourned to meet at 11 a.m. on Wednesday, 19th March 2025.